Chance to do something special.
Oh, BA, that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Edie out there with Jackson, and it's Smart in at the 3. Now here's Dinwiddie. And there's the lob, stolen by Jackson. Moran against Dinwiddie. Pass to Edie. Jackson outside. Here's Edie. Here he goes. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Dinwiddie. And stolen by Jackson. Banked it in off the glass.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks, guys. Well, after their three-point shooting abandoned them in the finals, the Mavericks have addressed that shortcoming in a major way, acquiring one of the Splash Brothers, Klay Thompson. Klay is eager for a fresh start and an opportunity, I'm told, to add another ring to his championship resume. This should be a match made in heaven.
Without a doubt. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Thanks for that, Allie.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
Now here's Moran. 6 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets it to go. Morant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Irving against Bain. Irving, no good. Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Morant. Oh, it's a big-time jam! Slams it right over Irving.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And Davis slams it home.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
And the league has made it clear, Graham, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, BA, it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
Now here's Irving. Lively with a screen on Bain. Irving, the pass to Lively, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
And he gets that one. Edie's got 5 points.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Now here's Irving. Last game he had 34 points.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
And Morant gets it to go.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Davis with a screen on Bain. Here's Irving, and the shot goes. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, that's just the master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
Now here's Morant. He had 25 points in his last game. Going inside. Davis with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 11. Irving finds Davis. And Davis slams it home.
Yeah, this is how powerful Davis is. Awesome at capitalizing with the dunk.
Morant into the lane. The layup misses.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And here's Thompson for three. No good on the shot. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Grizzlies out in front, up 9. And we'll be back in. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Daniel Gafford.
He has stepped up on the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, showing some real intensity protecting the rim.
So on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Santi Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Huff in at the center position. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Pass to Aldama. Puts up a three. That shot, no good. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Morant using his speed. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. The free throw drops for Morant. Mavericks trail by 6. Into the lane.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The Grizzlies 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Fires the three. And another miss by Memphis. For Dallas, they've gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Outside Davis. Outside for Irving. Davis, the pass to Thompson. Offline with a three.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Back to Jackson. There's a screen. Pass to Huff. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Jackson, the pass to Bain. Here's Huff. Smart, outside. It's Jackson, high post. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And Gafford with the block.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
Back to Irving. Takes the three. And that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
Jackson, the pass to Huff. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mavericks trail by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
They're coming off the pick. Kyrie makes the unselfish play.
Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Aldama outside. And the foul on Anthony Davis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Jackson, left side. The 11-footer. No good off the back of the rim. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. That gives them the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Memphis shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he sinks the second. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Lively comes in for Davis. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Irving. Laravia's checked in for Memphis. Williams comes in for Desmond.
Oh, wow! Incredible! Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on finishing firm at the rim.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Here's Powell. Exum outside. Pass to Lively. Exum outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now it's a 4-point Dallas lead.
They have no answer defensively inside.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Aldama outside. Picked by Aldama. Here's Huff. No luck on that one. Oh, great D that time from Powell. And he's going for the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Dallas on top, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Looking at Dallas, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be...
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
One thing I'll say, they've been poised with the ball. Keep turnover.
That does it for half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Davis out there with Derek Lively, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's Morant, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
If you listen to other NBA players, Kyrie Irving is one of their favorites to watch. He has as complete an offensive arsenal and as pretty a game as...
Oh, Davis, finish it off the lob. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
About a minute played here in the second half. Dinwiddie with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside for Irving. Outside Davis. Blocked! Here's Smart. Pass to Moran. To the paint. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Edey's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
And a slam dunk by Lively.
You just put it in the vicinity of Derek Lively. You think you overthrow it, Lively goes and gets it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Davis with a screen on Bain. Irving, the pass to Lively. Stolen! And here's Morant. He's got 19. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. That one goes. Count it.
Getting better at reading defenses. You see Morant's willingness to give up the ball to his teammates.
And he lobs it up. And finished off by Davis.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Timeout. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. Exum's checked in for Thompson. And Christie subbed in for Dinwiddie. And Memphis also making a switch. Huff's checked in. And Morant gets it to go.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
1:33 left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. Jackson, the screen. Pass to Huff. 3-pointer. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Exum outside. 1:06 left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Gafford.
Boy, Gafford gets off his feet quickly, and the pass is absolutely perfect.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Line change here from Memphis. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Daniel Gafford on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Irving against Williams. Laravia passes to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Laravia. The three. Sends it home from three-point land. Laravia's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving with it. He's got 14. Washington outside. And stolen by Williams. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Picked by Aldama. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Laravia. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Marcus Smart out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the middle to take the lead, and it's good on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Oh, there's the alley! Stolen by Bain. Moran against Thompson. In the paint, Moran puts it in. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
Here's Irving. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Grizzlies lead by 4. And it's Moran off the drive. And there's Jackson on the assist by Moran. Moran's got 6 assists here tonight.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Davis with a screen on Bain. Pass to Lively. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
To the inside. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Lively. Yes, And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got assist number 5 here tonight. And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And rejected.
Just stellar defense from Derek Lively. Uses that length to send it back.
Back to Irving. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered closely. 4-3. They get the rebound. Thompson outside. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA.
Huff's checked in for Memphis. Thompson with it. Jackson in his pocket. They get the rebound. Outside Irving.
2 minutes.
Davis with a screen on Bain. Davis. It's good on the putback. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
What an emphatic bucket by Davis. This is a guy who never backs down or gives up. Can you say prime-time player Morant, he enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game?
Davis with a screen on Bain. Irving, the pass to Davis. Loses his grip. Clanks the lob. Grizzlies lead by 5. Here's Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Bain. Morant against Dinwiddie. Right side Morant. Driving in. He can't get it to go. Davis with the defensive effort. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. And that one's good. Irving.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
Dinwiddie against Morant. Jackson on the wing. Morant looking around. Jackson with a screen on Dinwiddie. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Spencer Dinwiddie.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
And Dallas making a change here. Gafford's checked in.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets tight.
Bain, the pass to Morant. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson. Back to Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Gafford. Yes!
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Paul George. He's out there with Oubre. Embiid is out there with Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2.
Embiid will eat you alive on the offensive board. You've got to box that guy out.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Hits it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is George. Oubre outside. George sets a screen for Oubre. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by George.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Tries the spin move. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Paul George.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
He takes it in. Grimes with the bucket.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Edwards against Maxey. Edwards, that's good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's George. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Grimes. The three-pointer off the mark.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
And that one, good.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Maxey looking it over. No good on the triple. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Edwards can't hit. 76ers trailing. Here's Grimes. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And stolen by Maxey. 1:02 left in the first. Lets it go from 11. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Randall passes to Edwards. Randall a screen on Oubre. Edwards kicks to Randall. Shot clock at 6. It's up a 3. And there's Edwards on the assist from Randall. Edwards got 14 points.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
George sets a screen for Maxey. No good, unable to end this run.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Edwards can't hit. Here's Maxey. He has yet to score. Another miss by Maxey. It could go. No good on the last second attempt there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Timberwolves lead by 5. And the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Outside for Martin. Down low, stolen by Reid. Here's McDaniels. There's the pass to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Alexander Walker with the ball. Outside, Martin. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Martin's got his first basket.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Reid with a screen on Maxey. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey so good at breaking you down off the dribble. Great skill.
Here's Garza. He's covered by Maxey. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
In that type, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Pass to Yabusele. Here's McCain. Lets it go from deep. The shot, no good. Now, Alexander Walker. No scoring in this one. Reid finds McDaniel. Plenty of daylight on that shot. McDaniels got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reid. And Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. The 76ers also with a sub. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Maxey. Jackson has the open look. Drills the three-pointer. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game. And Clark, on average, free throw attempts are down a fair bit in the last 20, 25 years.
Yeah, I mean, from a fan perspective, I think you compare a field goal to a couple of free throws. It's obvious, though, which is more entertaining to watch. You want to see guys score the ball in live action.
The 76ers trail by 6. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. From the line, a rebound by the Timberwolves.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively. and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Here's Martin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Julius Randle picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And both free throws good for Martin. Minnesota leading by 6. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Randle no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And it's Martin missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. He gets it in there. DiVincenzo's got 4 points this quarter.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Jackson misses. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Nifty move. There's the pass to Randle. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Gobert down low, covered by Martin. Puts the move on, and slam dunk by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Minnesota shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
DiVincenzo, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Jackson from long range. It's good from long range. Jackson's got 6.
And textbook use of the pick and roll by Jackson, disrupting the defense and getting himself a look.
And here is DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. And so it's Minnesota. Great. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They've led by as much as 10. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Embiid is out there with Paul George. Then it's Martin. And there's Gordon. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Gobert against Gordon. Pass to Embiid. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the second. Timberwolves leading by 6. DiVincenzo kicks to Reid. Knocks it loose. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Embiid with the screen on DiVincenzo. outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Driving the lane. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The 76ers trail by 8. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things. And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
Here's George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. DiVincenzo against Gordon. Now here's Reed. Still yet to score. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot by McDaniels, no good. The 76ers trail by 8. Martin the pass to George. The rebound by Edwards. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. DiVincenzo's got 9 points.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly. Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
Edwards looking it over. Beyond the arc. Edwards with confidence.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
And here are the 76ers now. Down by 12. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Garza's checked in. Julius Randle comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Dillingham subbed in for Edwards. Gordon outside. Drummond passes to Gordon. Here's McCain. Back to Gordon. Fires from deep. Gordon with another miss. Minnesota leading by 12. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Randle down low. He's against Gordon. And Randle throws it down.
This guy never stops working. He's always going hard, and Randle's aggressiveness is what allows him to be such a good offensive rebounder.
Left side, Gordon. To the wing right side. McCain. A three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Dillingham. Hasn't made one yet. Inside. Here's Randle. Yes, that goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randle, so good at finishing inside.
Gordon against Reed. Yabusele passes to Grimes. Pass to Gordon. Ring shot on the way. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
But you know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Here's Dillingham. Defended by Gordon. Dillingham with it. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Here's McCain. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves sitting with the... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. It's a 14-point game. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Randall, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. Edwards inside, count it, good. Edwards got 23.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
George against McDaniel. Here's Grimes, and the call will be against Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him. Reed, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Now Maxey. His three-pointers off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Here's Randall, and the shot goes down. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Back to Maxey. The 76ers with another miss. Minnesota leading by 18. Randall outside. Pass to Edwards. Clock at 6. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Now Reed. Spins. It's Randall with the drive.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Grimes. Minnesota with the rebound.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
And here's Edwards. Reed with a screen on Maxey. And again, it's Minnesota.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
To end the cold streak, Green for 2 points.
And George continues to build on his offensive repertoire over time. I mean, if you stay off of him and you give him too much space, he'll burn you for that mistake.
And Randall throws it down.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
And George drops them both. Timberwolves leading by 20. Edwards inside. He's covered by Maxey. Edwards' shot is good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Outside, Maxey. Outside for George. The 76ers with another miss. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Minnesota.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, There were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 13-4 run. Over to the wing. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Maxey. Here's Grimes. The three-pointer is right on target.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Now here's Edwards. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total. Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and
NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And the Milwaukee starting five. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Lopez in at the five.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside, Green. Tries the spin move. Clock at 6. It's Lillard with the drive. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
On target from range.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Lillard.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Anytime he can, Bane is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Jackson can't get it to go.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Lopez kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
They set a pick. Down low. Here's Edey. The rebound by the Bucks. Last time they met in Milwaukee.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
There's the block. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Morant against Green. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Rejected by Lopez.
Lopez has size and great instincts. That makes him a threat to knock shots away like that.
Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Morant into the lane. And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him. He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. And there's the drive. Outside for Green. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lillard. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, Lillard is fearless, able to take that hit and calmly knock one down and one.
Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Pass to Edey. Kicks it out to Bane. Good, and the setup by Morant. Bane's got 6 points.
Yeah, we've seen Bane make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
Lillard passes to Middleton. Lillard against Morant, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Morant against Lillard. Jackson gets the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And Lillard, here we go, over Morant. 2 on the clock. In deep, Lillard drops it in. He's got 12. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Bucks ahead, up by 1. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they get the ball.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, they've got Bobby Portis. Pat Connaughton is out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Jackson, and it's Prince in at the small forward position. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal.
That this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A line change here for Memphis. Lillard against Jackson. Pass to Huff. Three-pointer. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Jackson against Lillard. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got his first points of the game. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, guys, teams are all grappling with this new CBA, especially the dreaded second apron. Fans possibly unclear on what it means. Honestly, even front offices are still navigating the complexities of the new restrictions. But basically, it has become harder for teams to spend big and acquire new players under the current systems. We'll see, guys, how this impacts everyone moving forward.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Memphis leading by 4. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Inside, here's Aldama. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Grizzlies.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
Lillard passes to Jackson. And there it is for him.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
And the basket by Aldama.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Excellent D there from Aldama. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers, experienced with star-laden rosters, he said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
The burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Jackson surveying the D. Aldama outside. Offensive board. Tries again. And it's Laravia missing. Bucks trail by 3. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Jackson gets the bucket.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Jackson against Lillard. Jackson down low. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Aldama. Jackson outside. The rebound by Jackson. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Prince, the pass to Connaughton. Now Portis. Pass to Connaughton. Portis outside. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside. Pass to Huff. Back to Jackson. And there's the screen. Over Lillard. And another miss by Memphis. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. And here's Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And a pretty tightly contested. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Now let's take a moment. And that is going to do.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Smart in at the 3, small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
Just going right at the defense is Giannis right now, and energy just boundless in this game.
And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Yeah, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
It counts, and the foul. It's going to go on DeLon Wright.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Bucks shooting 64% for the game. Amazing. Lopez, the screen on Smart. It's Middleton on the wing, defended by Smart. Antetokounmpo, right side. Can't cash it in from close range.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Yes, sir! Ja can throw it down.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. They can't stop the run with that one.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
And then Morant with the dunk.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Right, the pass to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Grizzlies lead by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Morant against Wright. Morant, no good.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Wright, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
And that's Morant for you. Not settling. When he sees the opening, he goes for it.
To the paint. Deflected! He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Group getting ready for the Bucks. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Connaughton in for Green.
And such a unique player. Bane is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Pass to Wright. Here's Portis to win the drought. And then Portis with the dunk.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Man, they got to do a much better job in help.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a new group getting ready for Memphis. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. Memphis, 4th.
What we saw last season, they really made an effort to get every man in the paint, and that forced guys to try and shoot over them. That's where you get huge block numbers.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Prince, the pass to Jackson. Back to Wright. 6 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. And he lobs it up top.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jackson's got 5 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Here's Jackson. Here's Portis. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Right against Jackson. Portis with the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Right with the bucket.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers.
Hey guys, come on, let's close this fourth.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Taking a look at the Bucks. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green. And it's Middleton in at the 3.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
The Bucks trail by 10. Antetokounmpo outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Smart. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh, that's offensive interference. Morant looking for an opening, and he drives in. Ooh, Morant battling inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 5 assists in the game.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 6 points in the quarter.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis with the jam.
Dominating in effortless fashion. This is what Giannis does on a consistent basis.
Kicks it out to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
And so they foul intentionally. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
Lopez for 3. Antetokounmpo. Tip back in for 2.
And again, just taking the greatness for granted here. Amazing sequence from Giannis.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
And then Morant with the dunk.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
And stolen by Bane. Grizzlies lead by 15. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Grizzlies.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And they didn't deviate from their game plan against this team. It's what helped them win their first 2 games against them. Add another one to the win tally for them.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Morant against Lillard. Outside Morant. And then Morant with the dunk!
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Lillard against Morant. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Jackson. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate
day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Maxey looking it over. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Irving. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. This one for three. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Dinwiddie. Irving's got 5.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
RJ, talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. George and Davis sends it back.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Over Irving. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Lively, a screen on Maxey. Here's Irving. Lively controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Maxey against Dinwiddie. Embiid's shot is good.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here he goes to the paint. Embiid finds George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Pass to McCain. Here's Maxey. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
It's Davis with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, I tell you, that's a freight train coming down the tracks right there. You don't want to mess with AD when he's on the move like that.
Embiid with the screen on Dinwiddie. Bobbed up there for Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
59 seconds left in the first quarter. Dinwiddie passes to Lively. Embiid with the steal. Now Maxey. Covered by Irving. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Such a savvy defender. Embiid just reads opponents well and loves going for steals.
Now here's Irving. He's got 7. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Irving. From outside, off the mark.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Traps in the tray.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
And here's Irving. Last game he had 34 points. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving. Lively's shot is off.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
A good close contest so far as we and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Marshall in at the one. Lets the three fly. They get the rebound. And Drummond is right there. Drummond's got the lead up to 2 now for the 76ers.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Here's Grimes. It's rebounded by Dallas. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Well, the Sixers this summer signing Paul George to create a star trio, along with the great value signings around the edges. Philly is widely regarded as one of the league's most improved rosters. And guys, this team is poised to compete with the league's best. They have a big three, and they have a real chance now to win a championship.
No doubt about it. We appreciate the update. Thanks, Shams.
Willing that ball in. Tyrese Maxey has a nose for points.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Martin with it, picked up by Thompson. Here's Grimes. Scoreless thus far. Oubre outside. The three. Knocks down the three ball. Now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Outside, Maxey. And the rejection by Gafford. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and stolen by Drummond. Here's Oubre. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Dwight Powell's checked in for Davis. Exum comes in for Thompson. Hardy, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Najee Marshall.
And great decision from Dinwiddie there. Looking comfortable and confident in these pick-and-roll situations.
Here's Jackson with the drive and the dunk by Jackson.
taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Hardy passes to Gafford, and stolen by Drummond. Outside, Martin. Pass to Drummond. Jackson looking it over. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off, and he gets it to go. Drummond's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Hardy, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws of the night. And he sinks the second. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Now Jackson. Pass to Drummond. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Mavericks trail by 6. Lobbed up there for Powell. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Oubre, a screen on Dinwiddie. Jackson up and in on the layup. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Offensive rebound, and it's put back in by Powell.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Jackson from long range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Exum with it. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Their bench came in ready to play. As a starter, that gives you confidence when you have to come off the floor.
Yeah, you know they know the...
All right, guys, time to see. That is more than enough of us.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Martin is out there with Gordon. Then there's Embiid. Then it's George. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable simply for the love of the game.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
On its way from Irving for 2. It's hauled in by George.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Outside for Martin. Back to George. 76ers moving the ball around. Oubre dishes to George. 18 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Mavericks trail by 10. Lively the pass to Dinwiddie. Lively sends a screen for Dinwiddie. Back to Lively. And on the way from Irving for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Gordon against Irving. Fires it up. And count it from 19 feet away. Irving's got 16.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
To the middle. Outside for George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Mavericks trail by 10. Dinwiddie outside. Lays it up and off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket of the night.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
George against Davis. George looking over the floor. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
Loads it up for Davis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Here they come. Right from the ball. Here's 76
Some changes here for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Derek Lively. Daniel Gafford comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Dante Exum in for Klay Thompson. Gordon against Dinwiddie. Gafford with the steal. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. Back to Dinwiddie. Into the lane, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Eric Gordon. Drummond's got his third basket of the night. Mavericks trail by 6. Now, here's Dinwiddie. 6 points for him, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Irving. Good, nice job down low. And now, just a 2-point 76ers lead.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie. So lethal when he's feeling his best.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Hardy, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Philadelphia's got fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Dinwiddie against Gordon. Pass to Yabusele. And Drummond kicks to Yabusele. 5 to shoot. Here's McCain. The 76ers with another miss. Here's Gafford. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Here's McCain. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. 76ers lead by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Hardy is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Dante Exum. Then there's Dwight Powell, and it's Gafford in at the 4. Here's Hardy, and it's blocked by Gordon. Here's McCain. Dinwiddie covering. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Powell, pass to Gafford. Out to the right wing. Here's Exum. No good from outside. The 76ers leading by 4. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Outside Gordon. Here's McCain. Here's Grimes, driving to the basket. Here's Yabusele. And that's good. Eric Gordon for 3. Gordon's got 5 points now this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Dallas making a switch here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Dwight Powell. Davis comes in for Daniel Gafford. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dante Exum. And Irving subbed in for Hardy. George against Davis. George passes to Oubre. Here's Grimes. George with the ball. He's picked up by Irving. Dinwiddie with the steal. Thompson finds Dinwiddie. Outside, Davis. The kick out to Irving. 6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight to the inside. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. George, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey.
And that's Dinwiddie creating the contact, able to get his defender to bite and draw the foul.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Maxey attacking. Embiid wide open. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Irving passes to Lively from 6 away. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. Embiid with the screen on Davis. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie drives in. Outside Irving. Over Maxey. Gafford. It's Dinwiddie top of the key. Gafford inside. Embiid's there. Here's Thompson. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Grimes passes to George. And 1:01 left in the fourth. They need this one. Come!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Dinwiddie kicks to Thompson. For the screen on Oubre. Thompson from long range. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Pass to Grimes. 76ers moving the ball around. Here's Embiid. Money!
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
And here is Gafford. Outside Irving. Over Maxey. Irving misses. So it's Philadelphia now. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here's Grimes. So Philadelphia wins it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get a... Thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Along
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2. Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
And he's going for the oop here. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. Here's McDaniels. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Pass to Lopez. Green against Edwards. On the attack, Green. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Being rewarded for his efforts right there.
And he comes up with a bucket. Edwards gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
The Bucks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Lillard. With the drive. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
McDaniels got room. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
It's Lillard with the drive. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Edwards can't hit.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor. Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Here's Lillard, following the score by Minnesota. Kicks it out to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Lillard. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Gobert.
Well, one of the premier defenders in this league. Gobert is so good at using his enormous wingspan to shut you down. Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So far in this game, he's 0 for 2 at the line.
At the line
That one's off.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. And grant the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. DiVincenzo, pass to Garza. Three-pointer, no good. And they go to the intentional foul. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
No good on that one. He's off on the second. Lillard outside. Here's Antetokounmpo. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dillingham. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Minot in at the 4. Bucks trail by 5. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Dillingham. Pass to Reid. The 3 is up. Nails it from 3. Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync, where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was... Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk!
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Here's Dillingham. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up. Minnesota is shooting their first free throws here tonight. Dillingham was the 6th man during his lone college season, Grant, and he proved to be instant offense.
Oh, he's got elite speed. He's great at creating space, and he's incredibly shifty. You know, he reminds me of Lou Williams in terms of physique and ability.
Connaughton. And the shot's good.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
The Timberwolves lead by 5. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Dillingham. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Jackson for 3. Randle pulls down the board.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
To the inside. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Dillingham. Here's Minot. Here's Dillingham. Now Alexander Walker. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Connaughton, right side. The three is up. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Lillard, the open look. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Lillard's got 6.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Pass to Randall. Outside, Alexander Walker. Book it, and it's Randall with the assist. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously a 14-win improvement last season. They have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Randall against Prince. Randall inside. Pass to Reed. Here's Dillingham. 6 to shoot. They set the screen. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Bucks trail by 9. Jackson, the screen. Lillard passes to Jackson. Out to Lillard. Back to Jackson. Uses the glass on the layup.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Here's Dillingham. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Dillingham's got 5 points in the quarter.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Stolen by Reed.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Oh, and Reed with a block. 3 seconds left. Here's Randall. And so it's Minnesota. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder, they're more physical, they're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
And a look here now at the Bucks. You really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And moving on now to that first half, tough sledding so far for the Bucks.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a floor. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Green out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Wright's checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Alexander Walker's checked in. Green against McDaniels. Launches it, and it's Green missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. Now here's Gobert. Playing to his straight. Gobert inside.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
Right, the open look. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Timberwolves lead by 13. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Wright. Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Gobert. Nice move. Strong finish by Gobert.
Yeah, nice timing in the pick and roll. Gobert finishing the job.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
Middleton goes in, and it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's the mindset Middleton has to have. Be active and keep moving. Never let the defense get comfortable.
Outside, Alexander Walker. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Green.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Lopez. On the wing, Green. No points so far. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Gobert with a screen on Wright. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Gets a very good look and converts. Edwards got 14 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Throws it up high. The feed. The jam. Giannis.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Reed passes to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. No good that time. And right with the defensive effort. On the wing, Green. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
Right against Edwards. Unable to get that one.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Edwards against Wright. Gobert with a screen on Wright. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, it just seems like every year Edwards gets more comfortable running the pick and roll.
Antetokounmpo inside, defended by Gobert. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Middleton. And it's Connaughton in for Green. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Garza's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Randall, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Jackson with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Randall. Miller outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Miller a screen on right. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Bucks trail by 12. Puts it up from 15. Here's Jackson. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Randall. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves going into the break up 12.
Hey guys, I told you, one bucket at it.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Miller is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Garza in at the 5.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Miller outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the 3 off target. Bucks trail by 10. And an intentional foul right there. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Garza's checked in for Reed. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. 5 on the clock. Green, the pass to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Here's Edwards. He takes it in. Oh, and Edwards takes it in.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Edwards looking for an opening. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth.
Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Lopez, the screen on McDaniels. And he lobs it up top. There's the steal. To the middle.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Antetokounmpo finds Green. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Intercepted! And now the T-Wolves on the break. Here's Randall. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Middleton. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 10-point game. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. McDaniels from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists tonight. Here's Antetokounmpo. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire. Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Pass to Lillard. Here's Lopez. There's the 3. The shot by Lillard, no good.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
The Bucks trail by 11. Outside, Green. From the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. There's the drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down low. Here's Lopez. Lays it up and banks it in. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Edwards. The offensive rebound. Puts up a deep 3. Again, the miss by Edwards.
New notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy.
Craig, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Jackson comes over with the double. Lively sets a screen for Thompson. Pulls up on the wing. Second shot opportunity. It's rebounded by Memphis. Smart on the wing. Pass to Edey. Some nice passing there by Memphis. To the paint. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
Irving against Bain. Irving's shot is good.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Lively a screen on Bain. Irving finds Lively. Back to Irving. Bain with the steal. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Davis. Inside, pulls it up. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got a second bucket tonight.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Lively, that's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Morant against Dinwiddie. Outside for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Morant against Dinwiddie. Here's Edey. The kick out to Bain. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop.
Well, terrific job by Spencer Dinwiddie to get up the floor. It's a nice way to get an easy bucket.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. Now, when asked about the game plan on Anthony Davis, Coach said, we have to do our best to keep him out of the paint. Now, that's where he's most effective. If he beats us with his jump shot, well, we can live with that. Interior defense will be put to the test. Guys?
Thank you, David. And here is Irving. After the three-pointer from Desmond Bain. Puts it up from 15. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
Pass to Edey. Here's Jackson. He's guarded by Davis. Jackson kicks to Morant. There's the lob to Jackson. It's stolen by Davis. And now the fast break. Irving with the ball. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Davis dishes to Irving. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just beating everybody to the board, using his length, his skill set. The big fella Davis getting it done.
Here's Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Clearly a foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Good on the second free throw.
And you love how Jackson Jr. has responded to setbacks and injury in his career. He doesn't get discouraged, just makes him work harder.
Now, here is Irving. driving inside. That evens the score. Irving's got 6 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Up top, Morant. Dinwiddie covering. Jackson a screen on Dinwiddie. Jackson misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Bain against Irving. Davis with a screen on Bain. Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
What a performance from... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Marcus Smart is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Davis with a screen on Morant. Loads it up for Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
And really with the off-the-charts explosiveness, Davis just punishes opponents on those alley-oops.
Outside for Jackson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. 6-point game. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Huff passes to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And a wide open look for Bain. Tries again. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
Well, Jackson Jr. is an efficient rebounder, and he knows to send that one right back.
Irving passes to Davis. Out to Thompson. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Here's Irving. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside for Jackson. Jackson can't get that one to fall.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
And that one drops for him.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Morant outside. And he banks in the layup. Morant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Grizzlies making a switch here. Wells is checked in. And then for Dallas, Dwight Powell's checked in for Davis. And it's Exum in for Kyrie Irving. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Christie against Jackson. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Here's Jackson. He just worked San Antonio in that last game. Pass to Aldama. Shoots the three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And they may be leaning a little too heavily on the three-pointer when there are better looks to be had inside.
Stafford is screen on Jackson. There's the drive. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Pass to Laravia. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Christie the pass to Gafford. Here's Powell. Here's Christie. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And he drives in. Wells' shot is good. 34 seconds left here in the second. And here's Exum. Still scoreless. Powell with a screen on Williams. From 13. And it's Laravia with the rebound. Memphis trailing here.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Down low, 2 on the clock. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Greetings all. Halftime is
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
And a look now, that is more than enough.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Anthony Davis is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Morant outside. Outside, Bain. Pass to Huff for the tie. And the layup is up and in. Huff's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Daniel Gafford.
He has become all kinds of mean at the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, and that tells you about the kind of intensity and drive he's been playing with.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. There's the lob to Jackson, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Now Irving, 14 points for him. On target from 13 feet. Irving's got 16.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And let's check out some stats for Bay. Great showing for him last season. Put up about 23 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Thompson for three. Thompson with the three.
How about Klay Thompson, a career average of north of 40%? You better get a hand up when he's in three-point territory.
Jackson, a screen on Dinwiddie. Morant kicks to Jackson. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Mavericks leading. Now, here is Irving. 16 points for him. Davis in the corner. The kick out to Irving. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. Irving's got 19 points.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Morant passes to Huff, goes to the reverse layup and claps it in.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Lively sets a screen for Irving. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Something that Morant continues to work on. When he's hitting from deep, he is basically unguardable.
Thompson for the triple. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Smart goes in. Huff passes to Jackson. Smart dishes to Morant. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Derek Lively. Daniel Gafford comes in for Davis. Dante Exum, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's good for 2.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
1:09 left in the third quarter. Pass to Aldama. And here is Wells. He's defended by Exum. Wells kicks to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Aldama can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Mavericks making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You take a look at Gafford. Leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks.
He didn't miss many easy chances last year, and he made the most of the tough ones as well. What a fantastic percentage.
Hardy passes to Powell. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Powell sets a screen for Dinwiddie. Lobbed up there for Powell. Stolen by Jackson. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. To the middle. Ball's knocked loose. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Aldama passes to Jackson. 16 seconds left to play in the third. Outside Williams. Pass to Wells. Now Williams. Now Wells. He's defended by Exum. Jackson from long range. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He had How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Wells. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then it's Santi Aldama. And it's Laravia in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Hardy passes to Powell. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Thursday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against the Warriors, that's a contest that I'll keep an eye on. That'll be the 5th time they take to the floor, and they want to get off to a quick start.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Out to the right wing. Huff passes to Jackson. To the paint. That misses off the backboard.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite.
No good from Irving. Memphis trailing here. Here's Morant.
Oh! And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Shoots from the line. Lively the pass to Irving. Throws it up high. Pocket 6. And finished off by Lively.
Well, Mr. Lively might be the best catch and finisher in the alley-oop situation. That's a dunk, folks.
Morant outside. Outside for Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Back to Jackson. He can't get that one. Great D that time from Davis. Here's Irving. Banked in off the glass. And now a 3-point Maverick lead.
Very hard to stop Kyrie Irving once he has his rhythm. Now he's relentless, seeking out some buckets.
Morant with it. Picked up by Davis. And Morant throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Davis, the pass to Lively. Davis kicks to Thompson. In the corner, Lively with it. Takes a 3. The shot by Thompson, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And when his shot is off.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and tried out choked it.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
And finished off by Lively.
Derek Lively, at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Big-time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
Has the ability to score against size, and those were crucial.
Irving. Pass to Lively. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Thompson inside the line. It goes straight through with the swish.
Klay Thompson loves delivering in tight spots. How easy does he make that big bucket look?
Morant drives in. Great D that time from Davis.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Dinwiddie kicks to Davis. Bain with the steal. Morant with it. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Bain with the steal. It's Morant in the corner, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And that could end up being a critical point in this game to give them a 2-possession lead on the technical.
Morant looking around. Shot clock at 5. Dives to the hoop. No good that time. Great D that time from Davis. Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that hole?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Dallas calls timeout. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Thompson outside. And the miss. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge.
of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
You know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Clock at 6. Edwards can't hit. George with it. Randall's in his pocket. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
George hits them both.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Now here's Edwards. Fader on the way. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Pass to Grimes. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. George scanning the floor. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won one.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Good work defensively by Randall.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Now here's Maxey. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. Unloads from 13. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Edwards got 5 points.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
For 3, Maxey. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, BA. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Snatched up. Outside for Randall. Another shot. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Left side, Oubre. On the take. Embiid. The second chance points on the tip in.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Second chance shot, and the basket by Edwards.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Now here's Maxey. To the inside, George. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Shakes him. And the layup good by Edwards. 9 points in the game.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey passes to Grimes. Takes it inside. Rebound Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. The 3-ball. The rebound by Maxey.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Chalk up 2 there.
PG-13, using that length inside.
The baseline J is on the way, and Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
George against McDaniels. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. No good from 11 feet.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Gobert. Not going to go that time. Paul George. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. Hunting for opportunities. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Kelly Oubre.
And he's been on a roll during these last few months. Getting better in terms of scoring the ball and proving to be a key part of this team as we move farther along in the season.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Naz Reid, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the center position, filling out the middle. The 76ers shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The 76ers, number one.
The steals numbers only tell part of the story. This was a team that made trouble for every opponent with their incredible effort on the defensive end.
Reed, a screen on Maxey. DiVincenzo, the pass to Garza. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
They double him with McDaniels. Here's Martin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And Maxey, here we go. Good. Maxey's got his first bucket of the night.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. That's short off the rim.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And there's the lob. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist by Reed. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They'll be hosting Miami for their next game. Pass to Martin. Here's Yabusele. Back to Martin. Drives to the hoop. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And he's going for the lob. It's stolen away. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Such a wide open look. Alexander Walker's got his second basket.
Hey, you know, after a pedestrian first quarter of shooting, I think they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now. The direction is good.
Maxey on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. And it's Maxey missing. Minnesota leading by 6. Now here's DiVincenzo. He has 6. Reed finds DiVincenzo. Pulls it from the top of the key. That shot missing. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 35 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Drummond. Here's Yabusele. Launches a 3. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Outside, DiVincenzo. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half. Fires top of the key. The rebound by Yabusele. Over to the wing. Here's McCain. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by 3. Well, now we have Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
And now, not a bad time. And that'll do it for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
They've got Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's McCain in a 2-guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
They get it back. Embiid. Randall with a steal. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Here's George.
Oh, wow.
Get out
Come
of
on,
the way.
with authority.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Now, that's exactly what you want to see. Aggressive basketball at its best.
Punched it home with as much power as he could.
Guys, you've got that exactly right. That was what I call an angry dunk.
Here's George. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Reed. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Alexander Walker. Pass to Reed. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And every season, it seems, Reed takes another step forward in adding to his game, and that's a testament to his strong work ethic.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
It's stolen by Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's the way to do it. Oubre using his length inside to his advantage.
Here's Alexander Walker. Fires in the triple. Alexander Walker's got 7 points in the game.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Here's George. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
Garza's checked in for the Timberwolves.
New notification for Alexi this preventive. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Playing to his strength. Gobert inside.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard, here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. 5th, the Timberwolves.
They've got a number of guys that can deny you when you take that ball inside. That's why they're one of the best shot blocking teams in the league, at least they were last year, because they worked well together and they made it a priority.
Here's McCain, covered by Alexander Walker. 19-footer. McCain's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Randall. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And, the impressive ascension of Randall has been a lot of fun to watch. I mean, he's a double-double threat who plays with relentless energy.
Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon against DiVincenzo. And here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Look at Gordon taking flight right to the rack.
And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. The shot comes out. 76ers trail by 8. Here's Drummond. And the layup is good off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Randall inside. He's guarded by Martin. Randall, good. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
And here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 5 points.
And their outside game has simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
Randall outside. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Minnesota with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Garza in at the 4 slot. Here's Edwards. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Embiid. And here's Oubre from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Reed. A rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Grimes. Reed defending. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Usually you can expect Oubre to be the finisher, but when somebody else is this open, he moves the rock.
Maxey against Edwards. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's George. Edwards pulls it in. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
Maxey passes to Embiid. George outside. Outside Maxey. 5 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And stolen by Edwards. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Randall. Shoots over Oubre. Reed against George. Reed in the post. Soft touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 13. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Minnesota.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
For 3, Randall knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Reed against George. Driving inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Here's Edwards. He's off on the layup.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Second chance effort. The putback. Here's Grimes. Beyond the arc. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Embiid passes to George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
The Timberwolves lead by 12. Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Pass to Gobert. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game one is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this build
strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Smart is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot, manning the middle.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Giannis drives in. Kicks it down to Middleton. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Lillard against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And he can get to the rim with the best of them. Morant always finds a way.
And Giannis throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
It's good. Morant's got 8 points.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start, 4 of 4 so far.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the rejection by Jackson. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Lillard against Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 10 points for him.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in the zone.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Morant kicks to Jackson for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now here's Middleton. Kicks it out to Giannis. Goes back up. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
He's firing on all cylinders. Has to be happy with his 4 of 5 shooting from the field so far.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Doc Rivers gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Middleton, the pass to Giannis. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. Morant against Lillard. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his 3rd year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Now here's Morant, who turned in an outstanding game against San Antonio.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Inside, stolen by Jackson. Morant with it. 14 points for him. And finished off by Morant.
excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Now here's Jackson, coming off 31 points last game. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Well, if you think that Giannis was going to stop working after he won a title, what do you think he's going to do in the years that they don't? This guy continues to be one of the hardest workers in the NBA.
Now here's Morant. He's got 16. Outside for Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Morant against Lopez. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Jackson.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And that one's good. Right.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's Morant. Count it! He caught it!
That's how you do it. Stay patient, wait for the opportunity.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. In 4th, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
They've got Pat Connaughton. Jackson is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Lillard's got his first points of the night.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Here's Jackson. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Bucks trail by 5. Prince kicks to Connaughton. And Greg, you talk about toughness, a compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Yeah, every so often he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
Pass to Laravia. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Laravia's got himself on the board with 3 there. And Lillard kicks to Connaughton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Aldama passes to Jackson. Back to Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that game time. Hey, David, thank you.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that. Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Jackson misses.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Aldama gets the bucket.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Connaughton against Jackson. Down low, here's Aldama. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard left side. It's Prince on the wing. And Prince with the jam.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Aldama's got 9.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Lillard attacking. It's hauled in by Huff. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Jackson against Lillard. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Portis finds Connaughton. Kicks it out to Prince. Outside Jackson. With a floater. No good on that one. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their trend. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fellas, he's been playing with some serious gusto.
Gusto? Is that a type of pasta?
No.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Bucks.
To me, it starts with...
And that'll do it for...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Unreal.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. And the rejection by Jackson.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Morant. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
Nice shot by Smart.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's made only 2 free throws, not shooting well from the line. That one is no good. And Morant's got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming from the free throw line. Smart kicks to Jackson. Back to Smart. Pass to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And that's turnover number 2 on the game, doing a nice job in terms of ball control.
Giannis inside. Guarded by Jackson. And to Kumbo. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Javi Portis is checked in for Lopez. Jackson comes in for Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Green. Here's Morant. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Ja Morant.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
The Grizzlies have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. And the first one drops.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
Good on both. For Milwaukee, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. And it's good, 2 points. Prince has got his second bucket of the night.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0-3 start.
Memphis with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Bucks use their size defensively to great impact. Coach Doc Rivers said, we're not fast, we're long. So we get our fingertips on a lot of balls, and that slows fast teams down. Switching keeps guys in front of you, and the more size we can put in front of people, the better we can be. Kevin?
Yeah, you follow this league for a long time. That sounds like a pretty good game plan. Connaughton finds Jackson. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Clark. Memphis leading by 22. Here's LaRavia. He has 5. Pass to Morant. And stolen by Wright. They're running. Ahead. Jackson passes to Portis. Can't hit from in close.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Williams with a clean look. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And so they foul intentionally. Some changes for Memphis. Buffs jacked in, and it's Jackson in for Ja Morant. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter of the game. And right, here we go. Connaughton against Williams. It's stolen by Aldama. outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Right against Jackson. Clock at 6. Pass to Eldama. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 assists tonight. The Bucks have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Kicks it out to Prince. 20 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Wright. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. For Memphis, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Jackson. 1 shot.
That's good from Jackson. And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. To the inside. Here's Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. First trip to the line for him here.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Grizzlies out in front as they end the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The post pair, the longtime duel of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Green, and it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Well, the most important event of the NBA calendar might be in June. And it's not the final, but rather for so many teams, Brent, the NBA draft.
Well, Kevin, it's a chance for you to set the table for your franchise. What do you want to have for next year? What do you want to have 5 years from now? And so all the work that goes in, the scouting, the intel work, to build up a team where you are making the steps and taking strides to become a championship caliber team, that stuff starts at the NBA draft.
Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Memphis.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And the defense, you thought they were helpless before. Now Giannis is hot.
Morant against Lillard. In the corner, it's Bain. Here's Edey. Basket counts.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Antetokounmpo, no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off. This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
And that one's good by Giannis.
So much strength and quickness coming from Giannis.
And here's Morant. Plays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range. I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Takes it inside. That one good for 2. Morant's got 16 here in the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's Giannis with the drive. That one misses. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Morant with it, now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Jackson, that's good.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Good on the shot.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his 1st foul.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Now Morant. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Lillard against Morant. And there's the drive, and he converts the layup. Morant's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Grizzlies.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they really had a dominant run of games against this opponent this year. They played them 3 times and won every one.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And it's hard to pick a more electrifying player in the league than Ja Morant. He explodes off the floor.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Morant passes to Jackson. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself.
Aggressive and incredibly quick end-to-end. Lillard is always a threat on the fast break.
Now here's Morant. Private.
Oh! Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one.
That was huge!
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Morant with it.
What's tops on your list, RJ?
A lot of things, really. But, man, the energy in the building. This house is rocking. These fans are so pumped up and optimistic about their team right now.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with George. And it's McCain in at the 2. Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Lively. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Thompson against George. Here's Yabusele. No one near him. And he knocks the jumper down.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Irving. And that's good. Off the glass that time.
He's so good at manipulating defenders, using the pick and roll to do so there.
Over his career, Anthony Davis has averaged 24 points, 10 rebounds, and 2 blocks. Those are career numbers, Richard.
It's a very short list of players who have done that. Single digit. Pair his scoring with his defensive abilities, and you've got a problem.
Now here's Dinwiddie to the middle. And Lively with a basket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Lively's gotten his second bucket.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Yabusele from outside the arc. The Sixers with another miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Irving. Davis a screen. Dinwiddie goes in. Back to Thompson. Ball stolen. Maxey with it. Now Thompson defending with the drive. Pass to McCain. For 3, Maxey. The Mavericks pull it in. Their last meeting was in Philadelphia, where they were unable to fight off the Sixers.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Maxey. Turned in an outstanding game against Dallas. Embiid inside. Lively's there. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. Lively grabs the miss.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Irving. Dinwiddie finds Irving. Oh, there's the alley.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
76ers trail by 6. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's Irving. Coming off a 34-point game against Philadelphia.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Maxey attacking. Pass to McCain. Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, what a dunk by MB. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
19 seconds left in the first quarter. Lively with a screen on Maxey. Irving for three. Drains the triple. Irving's got 7.
Look, he is a 50-40-90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
For 3, Maxey. And the three-pointer goes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Dallas. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Mavericks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Davis. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
The Mavericks lead by 4. Here's Irving. He's got 7. Pass to Thompson. It's intercepted. Maxey with it. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Irving, the pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Here's Irving. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 3. And here's Oubre. Gafford grabs the miss. Irving looking around. Pass to Davis. Left side Irving. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Grimes. Off target at the rim.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Well, this was a big summer for the 76ers, Grant, trying to capitalize on their championship window with superstar Joel Embiid.
You're spot on, B.A. Acquiring the talent that might allow him to save himself for the home stretch. Of course, last year's playoffs, he battled heroically, but ideally, they'd like him much closer to 100% come the postseason.
Fires at the elbow, and the bucket is good. Irving's got 9.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Oubre, a screen on Dinwiddie. Maxey passes to Oubre. And that one good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Outside Irving. And he lobs it up. Oh, Davis finishing off the lob.
And it's just so beautiful. The timing of that play is exceptional. Davis just gets there right on time and puts it in.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the Mavericks with some changes. Prosper's checked in for Davis. Exum comes in for Irving. And Christie subbed in for Dinwiddie. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Tyrese Maxey. Jackson with it. Now Thompson defending. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And the technical free throw missing that time. They'll retain possession here, however. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Now here's Oubre. He's closely guarded. Nice D from Gafford.
And to put things simply, this has not been his forte.
Here's Christie. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Driving in, and he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Grimes. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Grimes has gotten his first basket of the night.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Exum outside. Gafford the screen. Exum passes to Gafford. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 3. His first shot coming late. Second shot opportunity. And there's a pick. Rebound by Philadelphia. 15 seconds left in the first half of this game. Oubre passes to Jackson. Drops in the 3. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Exum left side. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Puts it up off the inbound. No good. Misses at the buzzer. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the...
Looking at Dallas. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good. I'd be dominating down low. I'd be...
Circling back to our game now, Kyrie Irving on fire in that first half.
He's been very, very good.
Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Eric Gordon is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position. Gordon against Irving. And stolen by Irving. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Throws it up high. Dinwiddie finds Thompson. Outside for Irving. Davis with a screen on Gordon. Here's Irving. Thompson outside. Pass to Irving. Here's Dinwiddie. The 3. The rebound by Embiid.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
And George with the basket on the assist by Gordon. And the 76ers lead by 2. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. To the paint. And Davis slams it home. Richard, you played for great teams and rebuilding teams. How different is the atmosphere between those types of organizations?
The expectation to win from everyone, top to bottom, that's what stands out to me. Everyone takes their role seriously and professionally.
Here's Yabusele. Takes it inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Klay Thompson picks one up, and he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Mavericks have gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Kept alive. It's good on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Yabusele from deep. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's scoreless, and he's going for the lob. They swipe it. Martin inside. He's covered by Dinwiddie.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch. That is just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Embiid, a screen on Irving for 3. Gordon knocks down the long J. Gordon's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And the jam by George.
He's not gonna take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
The shot that time not on target. Excellent D there from Embiid. Philadelphia leading by 3. Well, Richard, we know how decorated AD was early on in his career. What can we expect from him moving forward?
Oh, he was getting Defensive Player of the Year and MVP votes back then. If he can get back to that level, he's going to be an absolute focal point for a long time coming.
Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on George. Irving from the top of the key. He buries it. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie. So lethal when he's feeling his best.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And just who is providing all the playmaking here tonight? Let's take a look at the breakdown between the front court and back court for the Mavericks.
And their guards have done a great job setting up the front court for success, making quality passes and rewarding the bigs for getting in scoring position.
Gordon with it. Marshall's there. Pass to McCain. Now here's Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. Goes back up. Oh, great D that time from Powell.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Hardy's shot is good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Philadelphia has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Gordon, the pass to Martin. Going inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Marshall, defended by Gordon. Cuts off the pass. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Martin, the pass to Gordon. Here's Yabusele. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And this is his 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And that's good as he hits both shots. There's 18 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Exum outside. Powell sets a screen for 3. Exum's shot is off. It's Martin on the wing. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. The Sixers on top. They lead by 3. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Daniel Gafford is out there with Dwight Powell. Then it's Hardy, then there's Dante Exum, and it's Marshall in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Gafford, and the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Here's Gordon. There's the drive. Pass to Drummond. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. McCain's shot is off. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Gafford with a screen on Drummond. Plenty of space. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's McCain. Inside, Yabusele. Martin outside. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Yabusele. Basket counts. And the 76ers lead by 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Exum gets the bucket.
And that's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Lively with a screen on Maxey. Here's Irving. Drains it from 9 feet away.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Davis with a screen on Maxey. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Irving with it. Shot clock at 6. The 15-footer is good. Irving's got 10 points in just the second half.
That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. This is why his team turns to him in these moments. Trust me, I know.
Minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
Kicks it to George. Jacks up a 3. It's not going to go for him. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. To take the lead. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Irving against Maxey. Outside Irving. Shot from 12. It's rebounded by George. The Sixers trailing. Here's Oubre. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Irving.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Maxey attacking. George for three. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Calm under pressure, and every point here means a lot.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
Thompson, no good. So a close game sees Philadelphia taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win
On the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Green is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Now, here's Green. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Stolen by McDaniels. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Gobert against Green. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Garza, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Lopez outside. Here's Giannis. Green breaking loose. And Giannis with the basket on the assist from Lopez.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Here's Middleton. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Antetokounmpo again. Giannis has got 8.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Edwards, that's good.
Good way to start this game. If you want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And that's the beauty of Giannis. Always been a willing passer and can find the open man once the D focuses in on him.
Now here's Edwards. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And so it's Milwaukee now. They trail by 1. Kicks it down to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on McDaniels. Middleton, the pass to Giannis. Middleton dishes to Antetokounmpo.
Well, one of the premier defenders in this league, Gobert is so good at using his enormous wingspan to shut you down.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. They set the pick. Score of the basket is 3rd after 5 shots.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Now here's Giannis. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Bucks have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo. Just 5 to shoot. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Green.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Lillard. Nothing on the board. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Edwards. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He knocks it. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far in the Timberwolves?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Timberwolves shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Damian Lillard out there with Pat Connaughton. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Jackson, and it's Prince in at the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, maybe not the shot they were looking for there, but the defense gave it to him, and he knocked it down.
Lillard, the pass to Portis. Back to Lillard. Going inside. DiVincenzo with the rebound. For the Milwaukee Bucks, they come in off the loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Now, here's DiVincenzo. After the miss from Damian Lillard, and they're pushing it up, and here they go. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Portis.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Now, here's DiVincenzo, still without a basket. And the layup's good off the glass. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And the basket by Lillard. Lillard's got his first bucket in this one.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Down low, and stolen by Portis. Prince wide open. The putback. Pass to Lillard. Jackson has the open look. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Prince against Randall. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Bucks trail by 5. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City. Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
Now here's Prince. His last outing, he had 8 points. Lillard against Randall, 6 to shoot. Lillard misses.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him going.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the night here. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to talk to his guy. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Julius Randle. The throw drops for DiVincenzo. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
And on the drive, Giannis, he can be so disruptive, just muscling his way through the defense.
And here is DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And the first half is now in the books. Timberwolves ahead. They finish off the second quarter on a 15-6 run. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did...
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
We've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Randall. And it's Gobert in at the center filling out the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. 11-point game. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip. And that one goes long.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
2 points. That one goes.
You know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate the report. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Middleton looking it over. Right outside. Green up on top. Pass to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. 5 on the clock. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
McDaniels. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
Now Middleton, scoreless thus far. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Giannis sets a screen for Middleton. Just 5 on the clock.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area. A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 19 points in the game. Stolen by McDaniels. Fast break, Minnesota. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
McDaniels against Wright. Here's Lopez. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Gobert down low. Lopez is there.
I mean, could this be any easier for Gobert? The rim is right there for him.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Gobert. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Randall. Makes it off the glass. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, good recognition there from Reed to realize that his best decision was to move the ball.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits it down to Middleton. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Lineup here for the Timberwolves. A different look for Milwaukee. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. In the third spot, the Timberwolves.
Well, their approach to shooting was phenomenal. They didn't force many threes, and when they got a good look, they drilled it.
Pass to Garza. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Garza's got 5 now.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
And the 3 ball is good. 7 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 14. From target. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. They've got back Connaughton. Torian Prince is out there with Jackson. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Lillard in at the 1. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Antetokounmpo against Gobert. The wide open look here for Lopez. Off target with his 3.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
That one goes in. 16 points for Jaden McDaniel. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Count the basket.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Bucks trail by 15. Lillard surveying the deep. Oh, Giannis up high and down hard.
And if you're looking to make a big play with the pass, you've got to love Giannis. He's a big target on those alley-oop lobs.
Edwards' shot is good.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Lopez, a screen on Randall. Middleton finds Lillard. A solo fast break. Reed with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my. Edwards going way up for that save.
Lillard outside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jaden McDaniel.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
It's stolen by Randall. Edwards drives in. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Tries the spin move. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious. 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Green with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. Here's the 3. Rebound, Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Green. Edwards can't hit. Bucks trail by 16. And that's an intentional foul. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Pass to Middleton.
What effort from Randall putting in work on the defensive end.
Middleton can't get it to go. And here's Edwards. It's stolen by Green.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Minnesota.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Well, just a fantastic job of distributing the ball. When you're able to see the floor like that and take advantage of what the defense gives you, it's huge.
Lopez, a screen on McDaniel. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Gobert against Antetokounmpo. Edwards finds McDaniel. Gobert with it. Pass to Randall. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The tray nailed from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He hits the second from the line. Here is Edwards. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
It feels like the league is in a great place.
There is no doubt, BA, absolutely. To me, more talent in the league right now than potentially we've ever had before. And I don't just mean star talent. There's a depth of quality skill across the board. We know the shooting has revolutionized the game. It's going to be a fun year.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Marcus Smart out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Davis. Back to Morant. They set the pick. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Outside Irving. The rebound by Jackson. And it's Bane with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here's Morant. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Now here's Irving. Double clutches. Got a hand on it. They get it back. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. 6 to shoot. Pass to Lively. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Dinwiddie, no good.
Still looking to get their offense in gear. 0 for 3 to start this game.
Here's Morant on the take.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
For Dallas, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Bane against Irving. Screen by Lively to stop the run. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Davis. From downtown, he buries it from 3.
Nice work from AD. He finds his comfort zone behind the three-point line.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there, ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. B.A.?
Allie, thank you. It's good.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Dinwiddie. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And Jackson gets double teamed. Stolen by Thompson. Davis with it, guarded by Morant. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Memphis making a switch here. Huff's checked in. Here's Irving. The rebound by Jackson. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Pass to Huff. Bane serving the D. Shot clock at 6. Lots of room. Jackson, great positioning on the putback.
And just a forceful play by Jackson, clearing the glass and muscling his way to his own shot.
Lively with a screen on Bane. Oh, there's the alley! And a slam dunk by Lively.
Well, Mr. Lively might be the best catch and finisher in the alley-oop situation. That's a dunk, folks.
And it's Morant off the drive. And then Morant with the dunk!
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Left side, Irving. .41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 16 feet out. Here's Lively. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Lively's got his second bucket of the night.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Huff can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 3. Outside Irving. Lets it go from deep. The shot no good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Grizzlies. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Let's go with a 3. Aldama, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Irving. An easy 2 on the layup. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
Morant. Gafford with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Outside Morant. Aldama outside. 6 on the shot clock. Morant with it, and Davis picks him up defensively.
Listen, we know Klay Thompson prides himself on being an exceptional defender. And guess what? He has the length and athleticism to do just that.
And there's the lob. Anthony Davis going up top.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
Morant, the pass to Aldama. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Mavericks leading. Outside for Davis. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. The 3 from Thompson. It's rebounded by Memphis.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Huff. Smart outside. Thompson against Morant. Here's Huff. Wide open. 2 points. That one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Among the best passers in the league, Morant finds open teammates.
Irving for 3. Got it. That bucket makes him just 3 for 10. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, BA? Now, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends. That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Irving against Bain. Davis with a screen on Bain. Outside Irving. Out of bounds. It'll be Grizzlies ball. All right, here's a look at the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Warriors, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Exum comes in for Irving. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Grizzlies 4th.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
Now here's Jackson. The baseline J. Here's Aldama. Christie with a rebound.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
A minute 50 left to play in the half. And he lobs it up top. Pass to Exum. Over Williams. Exum's shot is off.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Laravia passes to Jackson. Here's Laravia. Takes a three. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Laravia's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Christie passes to Powell. Here's Laravia. And no good. Oh, great D that time from Powell. It's Powell on the wing. Here's Thompson. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. Powell's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, this is a big part of what Dwight Powell needs to do. Battle hard on the offensive glass, turn those second chance opportunities into points.
Here's Laravia. And another three for Memphis.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Gafford with a screen on Jackson. And he lobs it up. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. Here's Jackson. No made baskets yet. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Off target from outside. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Grizzlies up by 4, and we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
I think for Memphis, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big...
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
They're really going to war for those second chance points.
Thanks for joining us.
Notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, you gotta like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Marcus Smart, and it's Edey in at center.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
Lively with a screen on Bain. Irving, the pass to Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Morant with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Bain against Irving. Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Huff. Here's Bain. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And such a unique player. Bain is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
And Bain drops them both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Mavericks trail by 7. Lively with a screen on Bain. Here's Irving. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And so it's Memphis with it. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Raptors at Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. That'll wrap up this short two-game road trip. Into the lane, and the dunk by Jackson.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
Here's Davis. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Here's Moran. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest. Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Jackson with a screen on Dinwiddie. Morant, the pass to Jackson. And Davis with the block.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
It's stolen by Lively. On the wing, Thompson, defended by Smart. Pass to Lively. It's stolen by Smart. And they're running. Here's Huff. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Huff's gotten his second bucket.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Irving, the pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Irving. Fires from deep. And it's Bain with the rebound.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Offensive rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost...
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Memphis leading by 9. Morant with it. 11 points in the game. To the middle. That's good from Jackson on the assist.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
From outside here in the third. Lively with a screen on Bain. Irving goes in, goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
And get to the cup.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. Daniel Gafford on top.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Now here's Jackson, tightly guarded. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 52 seconds left to play in the third. The shot by Hardy, no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Jackson outside.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hardy. Williams defending. And Powell with the stuff.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
Jackson outside.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
And now we have a
New
moment.
notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Dwight Powell. Dante Exum is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Hardy, and it's Christie in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev.
Jackson, right side.
DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Christie with a rebound. Christie's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Hardy. Williams defending. Gafford with a screen on Williams. He takes it in. High post Gafford. Pass to Hardy. Goes up on the baseline. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Memphis leading by 5. Jackson outside. To the inside. Here's Aldama. Another shot. Banked it in off the glass.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting
New
it.
notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
A screen on Williams. Here's Hardy. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Morant with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Outside Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. And he's going for the oop here. And a slam dunk by Lively.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Boy, when you talk about Derek Lively, the first thing that strikes you are his physical tools, length, athleticism, great motor. But I also like the maturity from this young man.
Edie's checked in for Huff. Grizzlies lead by 6. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Jackson the screen. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Variety of ways. Nice.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Moran against Dinwiddie.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev.
There's a minute 54 left in the
DualSense
fourth.
wireless controller battery level is low.
Good, and the setup by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
And there's the IQ from Morant, knowing where his man's gonna be.
Payne against Irving. Lively with a screen on Payne. Irving. The rebound by Edie.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Morant.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
They grab their own miss. Lively finds Irving. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
I think that's going to stick with them for a while.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Wrong play, wrong time.
Grizzlies lead by 11.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Grizzlies.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime
New notification for Alexei Visprevensiv. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Irving, the pass to Lively, and a slam dunk by Lively.
When Kyrie Irving comes off that pick and roll, he has so much attention on him due to his speed that it results in a lot of easy shots for the guys around him.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to Bain. There's the triple. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take.
Of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Abusele out there with George, and there's Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Maxey. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Maxey on the wing. Edwards defending. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
That's where Maxey's at his best. He wants to get the ball inside.
It's Edwards on the wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Embiid finds Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. The shot by George, no good. Clark, in terms of young superstars, it doesn't get much better than Anthony Edwards.
Amen to that, partner. Every franchise wants a franchise player. Minnesota, I think, hit the jackpot drafting Edwards first overall back in 2021. Last year, we saw Ant-Man take it to another level, making his first of what I think will be many All-NBA teams.
Here's Maxey, following the basket by Julius Randle. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Back to Gobert. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Maxey looking it over. With the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Embiid. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a break.
New notification for Alexei Viskubensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Lost sense of time and the situation.
Minnesota making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second chance hoops, too.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. And it's the 76ers with the ball. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. 1:27 left here in the opening quarter. Special K, we know the trade for Rudy Gobert took some time to click, but now it's looking like a great move.
Well, you know, figuring out how to play 2 bigs in this day and age with the way the game is played, pretty tricky, a slippery slope. And they stayed with it, to their credit, the Minnesota Timberwolves. And once they got it sorted out, Gobert was a force with his defense and his scoring out of the pick and roll. And I think one of the things undervalued in Gobert's improvement is the addition of Mike Conley. They've got a tremendous relationship, and I think Mike Conley's presence has been a real asset for Gobert as well.
And Embiid with the block.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Maxey. Embiid. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
It's going to get physical inside, so Gobert was ready for the action.
No good on the free throw.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Back to Embiid. Over to the left wing. Yabusele. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Whatever the
new notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Then there's Dante.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Martin for three. Garza pulls it in.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the...
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Here's McCain. Here's Drummond outside for Jackson. Oubre outside. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 7. You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime and Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize.
Shoots from the high post. Rebound, Minnesota. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Alexander Walker passes to Garza. Now here's Reed. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Tell you, I love the effort from the defense there, but inside, Reed just had the strength to overpower him.
Here's McCain, defended by Alexander Walker. Lob pass to Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
That's what you want to see. Reed playing big in there.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. The 76ers trail by 11. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And it's Oubre off the drive and finished off by Oubre.
Oubre with those long strides covers up ground quickly.
DiVincenzo passes to Garza. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Garza's got his first points in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Connects from 3-point range.
Jackson will not hesitate at the arc. If he likes the look, he's letting it go.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert comes in for Reed. And Julius Randle subbed in for McDaniels. And Minnesota has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. And Gobert throws it down.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
There's Jackson with the three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Randle down low, guarded by Jackson. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jackson looking it over from deep. Good on the three-point shot. Jackson's got 6.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
DiVincenzo with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to Randle. With 2 seconds left. And Randle throws it down.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender bought it all the way, didn't he?
It's all about keeping the defense off balance, guys. I mean, not knowing where you're going to go. I sort of thought he was hoping to go hard.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
In control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We come back right after this.
Well, fellas, I was just wondering if you played in the league these days, what do you think would be different compared to when you did play?
Oh, my goodness.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Minnesota.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Rudy Gobert has been sensational.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Embiid. Paul George is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Gordon. And it's McKee.
Notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Here's Randle. Out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pass to Yabusele. No good on the 3.
A good job by him on the play.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
You know, after starting 0 for 3 this half, they finally get...
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
The Minnesota Leafs got back down to 7. The bucket there from Embiid.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
kept alive, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
First in steals, and they were second in the league in terms of fewest turnovers. Just a smart, heady group out there that doesn't beat themselves.
And last season, everything started with their defense. You mentioned their #1 ranking in steals. The pressure they put on opponents was non-stop.
New notification for Alexei Viskubensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New notification for Alexei Viskubensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New notification for Alexei Viskubensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Dunk contest.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season.
Whoa, a little extra right there.
New notification for Alexei Viskubensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low. New notification for Alexei Viskubensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
And here's Gordon from outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So accurate.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge win.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
To the paint, here's Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
Never quite sure of what Gordon's going to do in the pick and roll. When he sees a passing lane, he fires it in there.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Mars is checked in. Miller comes in for Naz Reid. Daniels, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Edwards. Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for George. Here's Gordon, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Look at Gordon taking flight right to the rack.
McDaniels against Martin. Pass to Alexander Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Inside. Here's Yabusele.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Right side, Martin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of this. That free throw, no good. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Joe Ingles is checked in for the Timberwolves. And he's good on the second. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's DiVincenzo. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds.
New notification for Alexei Viskubensev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Drops in the layup for 2. McCain's got his second basket of the night.
You know, overall, their shot selection much better here in the second half. We'll see if that's the case for the rest of the game, if they can keep that up.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Pulls up. Doesn't go that time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The 76ers trail by 7. Maxey into the lane. Right wing. Here's Grimes. Gobert with the block.
So good.
New notification for Alexei Viscrebencev. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
Out to Edwards. Stolen away. And now Philadelphia on the break. Oubre, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Very capable in catch and shoot situations. Kelly Oubre Jr. is somebody you want to set up.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside for George. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
For 3, Oubre. It's hauled in by Edwards.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Maxey attacking. Reid against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Here's Edwards. Count! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Kelly Oubre.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And clutch basket, even with him being on the short end of the stick, size-wise.
Really just shows you the toughness and determination this man has. Impressive.
Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Now George, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Maxey passes to George. Stolen by McDaniels.
And you saw him gauging that pass there. He knew they were coming inside with it and got in position for the steal.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Maxey against Edwards. Outside, George. Back to Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. Offline with his three. Timberwolves.
New notification for Alexei Vescovensiv. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
From Randall. Randall's got his fourth assist in this one. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. George with no one around. The 76ers again can't hit it. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Outside Edwards. Some solid defense from Maxey. The 76ers shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Outside, George. High post, Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. George with the screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey. No good off the front iron.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Edwards looking it over. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 13 rebounds.
New notification for Alexei Vescovensiv. DualSense wireless controller battery level is low.
I mean, it was a solid.